I think I need to change something first, man. I forgot to change this. The output. Dude, it needs to be pretty high. Because it's 60 FPS now. It needs to be 12,000 bitrate. Can I change it like this? Holy, I can just change it like that? Oh no. I think I don't know. I think I messed it up, dude. I think I messed it up, dude. Okay. I also need to change the thumbnail quickly. We'll just get any Alone in the Dark thumbnail. Alone in the Dark 2024 thumbnail, right? Images. Give me just anything. Here we go. Just copy this, dude. Copy image. I put it here and paste. Alone in the Dark. That looks pretty nice, dude. Save it, and then we're just gonna put it on here. Goodness. I can't believe I'm actually gonna do something like this, but I think it's gonna be more useful in the long term. So edit, thumbnail, change the thumbnail to Alone in the Dark. There we go. Alrighty then, guys. So, if you guys don't know, I quit World of Warcraft. There's a lot of reasons. I still need to make a video about this, but at the end of the day, I want to keep this channel active. I feel like that's where the most of my people are, is on this YouTube channel. So I want to keep this channel active. However, I do want to make recordings to most probably my biggest project that I'm working on right now. And it's a channel called LetsPlayMaster. I need to put this also in the description of this channel. Because I think what we're going to do is, I'm not going to stream every day, but when I do feel like streaming, I could just, you know, hop on here and do a stream. So let me just edit here and say, rather enjoy uploads. What do we say here? Uploads more than live streams. So we'll just link it like that. And then we'll just add the arrow here. I don't know if we have to have a subscribe link. It's kind of weird. There we go. I think that's a better description. All hunky-dory. So we're gonna start like this. What's happening now on the channel is I'm going to obviously stream, and then we're gonna make recordings here. So let us do it. So I'm pressing my record button, but it's not working. Let me just double check why this is not happening. Welcome to the very first video of Alone in the Dark, where we're gonna play the guy. We already played the female all the way through to the end. Let's hop into this. Hopefully you guys do enjoy. If you do, smash that like, subscribe if you're new. Anyway, let's play. I think that intro is pretty good. I will play standard difficulty, obviously. Modern. I think we'll go with modern. Extra help provided. For those who are old school. I'm not old school, dude. I hate the old school type of games.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
And here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
But it's alone in the dark, so what do you mean?
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
So now we can select our player, and obviously we're going to select the guy, Edward, because we played with the girl already. So guys, I just want to see, are we live right now? Like, I'm pretty sure we should be live. And for the life of me, I'm trying to find this live stream. Okay, we are live. Okay, cool. Just double checking, making sure that no one, Sean has said hello, and I don't see that chat message. That is kind of weird. I don't know why this is the case. Maybe if I change it to live chat. If I send hi. Me sending hi works. What? Oh my. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. That's so weird, man. So it needs to be like this then. Otherwise, it's bugged. Okay. How you doing, Sean? How you doing, me? How you doing, me? Let me just move this over here. It doesn't reset. Yeah. How you doing, Sean?
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
So like I said before, I think all the parts of the game will be exactly the same, whether you play the male or the female. And I literally just finished uploading the female on the channel. So now we're gonna play the male side of things and see if, obviously, I'm pretty sure everything is like gonna be the same. with minor differences
What do we got here?
in what they say. All good? Looking forward to the video? Yeah, man. Haven't you watched it on the Let's Play channel? So guys, I also am gonna start something new. I'm not gonna stream every single day, but I am gonna stream some games. It depends on how good I feel, obviously. Sometimes I just want to record an hour, and that will be uploaded to the Let's Play channel. Link should be in the description if you are interested in all single-player games. I don't know if we're gonna play the full game. I'm gonna try my best. The game is not that short, though. It's roughly about 6 hours or so. I'm not gonna speedrun the game, obviously. But I'm also not gonna linger around. We're also not gonna go 100%. And I'm playing the game currently on max graphics, so hopefully the game does survive it.
Whoa.
The big tree of doom. You watched the very first video of the woman?
Inside a conservatory.
Yeah, I don't want to give away the game, but this tree plays a big part in the whole story. Obviously, if you guys are new to my channel, I do not like to talk over any cutscenes. So you will actually get the game from start to end. The whole story.
If I do.
Like I said, it's not going to be every game that I stream. So this is pretty much just a promotion to my single player channel, if that makes sense. Now, I don't think this game you have to loot fest, by the way. This game is very generous when it comes to ammo and healings and all these things. However, this game is very punishing if you didn't loot something that you should have had by now. Because it doesn't show you where it should have been or where you should have been. However, there is a good function of this game that I would love more other games to do. And it literally tells you what your objective is. So if I open up my inventory like this and say objective, someone's gonna talk.
Deseto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
So you can see here, chapter 1, find Jeremy is our main objective. And then it gives subcategories as well. So find the front door to let Emily inside. So we're gonna go there right now, obviously, but I also want to loot as much as I can. If the game is too laggy, just let me know. I'll load the graphics then.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
That doesn't look safe.
So we need a valve here, and then we have a puzzle here that we need to solve. Why did it take 4 seconds to open the door? So this icon that we see here, that looks like a chef hat or something. It just means that the door is locked from the other side. It took me a while to realize that, just by the way. And I don't know who stores bullets inside the bathroom. But you know, it is the thing in this game, I guess. So we discovered the map here. The map in this game is extremely useful compared to like the old Resident Evil games. We have a Piazza key here. So I want to just show you guys, like if you open up the map, it will show you, it should show you where Piazza is. So it shows you which doors is locked from the other side. It shows you the icon which way you should go in. But the piazza over here, you can see it doesn't show yet that I need the key for this. If I did need the key, it would be red. But if I have the key, it would turn green. So it's better to interact with everything, like this thing right here, because it does get marked. It does get marked in the map. Like, I don't know why that doesn't get marked at the moment. You're gonna play a good role later.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Alrighty then. So hold M to open up map.
I need the key.
So don't need to go upstairs just yet because there's no need for that. So we just came in here, by the way. We found the big tree down there. So just so you know, we are still discovering this whole place.
Oh. I need the key.
So if you go over there, the cutscene will happen that we found her. But like I said before, I like to open up the game as much as possible. It's pretty much just markings on the map. I did this so much also in another game called Silent Hill.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau, and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
How you doing, Trixie? Welcome back.
Welcome, welcome.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam. All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
More games should read the text to you? Is that like a insult? That my reading is bad? I'm pretty sure it is.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Pirosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
So what I see here is there's 5 pages that we can obviously read. I'm not going to do that, guys. It's going to take a very long time, even though it's not me reading it. I just think it's a waste of time. Because like all the information that you need is on the very last page over here. It shows you the talisman. It shows you one of the passwords. It shows you the picture here with the sun, which is going to be important later. It shows you these icons, which will also be important. This is your very, very fast first password with the talisman. And it also shows you the direction of the, I would say, the scratch marks on top of one of the medallions that you'll use later. Some games have shitloads of text. Yeah, I'm currently playing a game that is called the Thaumaturge or something like that. Phenomenal game, just by the way. I love it so much. But there's just too much reading in it, so I just read the main things that's important for the game. There's just so much to read in that game, so... We also gotta paint the tile here. By the way, that is one of my favorite games this year, the Thaumatage. It's very hard to pronounce that game name. Let's see what she has to say.
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawea?
No. What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
It is a clue. Thank you for reminding me. So right now all we have to do is fix the easiest puzzle of our life. You know? If you can pass the first grade, this is the puzzle.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Why do they struggle, dude? That thing looks light.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Sounds like a game you could get into. Yeah, if you ever heard of a game called Darkest Dungeon, it's something like that. It's a turn-based...
Miss Hartwood.
Oh.
Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
You are here. So now we're inside a city. Every time there's a writing in the right side, if I press M, then we'll get some dialogue. But before I do that, I just want to talk about it. Yeah, so it's a very weird game. It's a turn-based game. I normally don't like turn-based, but like when I played and finished Baldur's Gate 3, it changed everything to me when it comes to something like a turn-based game. It's phenomenal. If you enjoy Darkest Dungeon, I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy also the Thaumatage, that I can't pronounce the game name, dude. Are you winning, son? Hey, here's enemies, dude.
Ah!
Spank me, daddy. Obviously, we don't have to kill them. Okay, so right off the bat, this guy has a different gun, also, than the girl does.
What the hell is going on?
Boom! Headshot! Ring the bell, dude. I'm here.
Don't let them get inside, compare. They're not the good kind.
Are you Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
So right off the bat, that is completely different. This cutscene is completely different. Oh, no, we still get the whole key. Okay. So we get the keys here that will open up the library, the clerk's office, and something else. The French Quarter. It opens up 3 places. Yes, put your foot in there, dude. That seems safe. And also we can get all these things, though, which will add up eventually to get you some forbidden knowledge. And some of them actually unlocks the shotgun, which I think I might just be able to take now, since I played the game already. This is our second playthrough. Hello, baby.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
So yeah, I had 2 options. Either I make this streams like completely on a channel and just hide it, you know, that people don't know who I am. But I was like, okay, let's try it on Manza Games. Let's see if it's gonna be better this way. Right? And we'll see. We'll see what the difference will be eventually. We got a pipe here as a weapon.
Nice.
My weapon broke.
My weapon broke. Hello, baby. Come here. Wait. Come here, bro. Hey. Come out in the open. Let me show you how I throw stuff. Eat this. Why are you screaming like a little girl, dude? Chill. Oh, it's running, dude. Now you can scream. You missed. How dare you miss? Get wrecked, son. So much for the pipe, yes. So I decided to rather stream on this channel. Let's see how it goes for a while. We'll give it a few months. Oh snap, I even... Oh, dodge, bro. Stop, drop and roll. Dude. Come here, son. He keeps screaming. Wait. Boom, headshot. I don't know why I say that, dude. It's kind of annoying. Hello, baby. Wait. Watch out, you might hurt yourself.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
So we found the talisman. I'm not gonna read that because I'm lazy.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Read my objective.
He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hat pins flashed inside his mind. Conby shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Derceto.
I need to add first aid spray or a green plant. Dude, it's pretty much Resident Evil, right? Just different enemies. So let's here investigate. So back to this book here that I refuse to read everything. If you go to the last page, it actually shows you the password is 358 or 853.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes. It's showing something. A place? Where is that?
We're in the room. It's literally this room.
Huh.
So we opened that door with a talisman. And yeah, you do get somewhat like a first aid spray. It's just a potion you drink.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right.
Why are you Gray?
You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Conby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Derceto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. And for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
And just like that, chapter 1 is done. It took me an hour to do before. Now it's 35 minutes, baby. It's not a speed run. I'm just gonna say that. But at least we know where to look for the puzzles. There
Detective
is...
Carnby, how did you... Where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Bye, have a great time. There is one password that I don't know where to look for.
This
While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Carnby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Carnby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
So investigate the small parlor, find the clock mentioned. Okay, I know where that is. Find the boiler mentioned. I know where that is also. But we do need 2 pieces to actually... No, we don't. No, we just need the crank or the valve. And investigate Perosi, what Perosi knows.
Brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
So we got another key here, room 6.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Deceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the 2nd floor.
That will also become handy later.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
So here's maybe the clues for this. So this is just like reading through patients, their names, their age, why they're submitted here, what is wrong with them, what their flaws is.
Patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
So I think
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Are you sure? Because I remember this password. I think this is the only password that I had to do research on throughout my whole first run through of this game. And I think I might not want to touch it because the password might change by the time I need to actually access it. So we're just going to leave it as is, to be quite honest. So right now they mentioned that we need to go look for a clock. The map is updated, so look at the map. So we can access the library now because we have the key. And we also have room 6. Which I think is here on the left. Let me just double check.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
I'll scratch my own back. Thank you. I'm old enough for that.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
So I think one of these is room 6. And as you say, waiting for Ada to pop up, there is actually an Ada in this game. And she does play quite a big role in the women's playthrough.
Huh. How eccentric.
And we are in her room right now.
Looks like alchemy, or star constellations.
It is obviously star constellations, so we'll have to figure out the star constellations with this. So the way this works is you want to turn around.
Things got some grim-looking rot on them.
You want to turn the paintings around so that they match the background. I think this one also. Oh, there's another one there. How about this one? Was that the noise? So the names is William, Franklin, and Nora. William, Franklin, and Nora.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
So William is number 2, Franklin is number 9, and which one is the last one? Is Nora 4. So 294 is the password.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Okay, so 2 is H. 9 is the stripe with ohm, I guess. And 4 is a Gemini. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's Taurus. So 2, 9, and 4. So H. This one. And there we go. There's the password.
Got it.
And there we get the first broken piece that you'll use. I think it's for the password on the... Oh, that was weird. It's for the password on the... I think this area is done. Oh.
Huh? What? No!
So in this area, do not want to touch the worms, because it does damage to you.
It's stained.
Goodness.
Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book.
It's for this password.
Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces. Oh.
Every game needs an Ada. I mean, it's not really an Ada, but it is a hot woman that is like, you know, flirting with you. So I guess that counts, right? So...
If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Conby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to Derceto. He wanted to try to replicate the procedure, but found that the inner part of the plate was broken. He would have to find the missing pieces and put the plate back together.
So we just want to investigate the well in the kitchen. In the kitchen garden. Which is this area right here, by the way. And this is the final key we have for that that key. It opens up 3 areas, sorry.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
So we should meet our Ada-type woman over here. Eventually. So this is a way to the garden house, and we have the shotgun.
Now we're talking.
Because this is our second playthrough, we just pretty much just get it. And if you want to unlock it yourself, you could just watch my playthrough of it. You just have to collect a few things.
Wedge shot.
All these secrets that you collect. By anything that you see, just press E on it and you'll be fine.
Christ, not again. Now what do we got here?
Bolt Cutter of Doom.
What the hell is going on?
So investigate the garden, which is over here. So that's the piece we need. And then the hose pipe, which is... Don't use the bolt cutter on them. I mean, I don't think you can. But now that we have the bolt cutter...
Got it.
We can get the hose.
Nice.
Always good to put the ladder up. Very important later anyway. And it is a big shortcut, by the way. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. So we'll turn up the water. And we'll lift up the bucket. Here's Cat. What are you doing? The game just saved. Always when you see the save, you're like, what did I just do? So, let's see over here. So we find, yeah, so we need to go to the boiler mentioned. I don't know why, because we don't have the crank yet, or the valve and repair the plate. So we're gonna do this one right here. I don't know why we're getting sent to the boiler, because we can't do anything there at the moment. There might be a locked door that we can use the bolt cutters on. But for now, it doesn't make sense that the game is sending me there. Because we have everything right now to do this puzzle up here.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
That doesn't look right. There we go. Oopsie.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
So we have 3 numbers here, right? 3, 6, which is the big one is 6, small one is 3, and then the middle one is numero uno, I think is what it's called. Numeric, maybe? 4. So the password is 3, 4, 6.
Huh.
So I think it's actually the small one being 6, and then 3. There we go.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
So let's go there again.
And so it begins. One man, alone in the dark. Will he survive?
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
So right now it says there, go to the room revealed in the talisman, which is what we did. And then we have this room right here, which leads us to a different section of the game. So if someone asks me...
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
If someone asks me, like, how can I explain this game to them if they haven't seen this game before, I would say it's pretty much Silent Hill. You get to a different dimension of the game, at different sections of the game, called the Underworld, or something like that.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Are you sure about that? So we're getting shotgun shells also now. Is what I'm talking about it. And then we need a key over here.
I need the key.
So we'll go get that key quickly. The upside down, yeah, something like that. You get to a different world and you get to play a different section. And it's pretty awesome, dude. Like, you know, the thing is, like, people say, oh, games need to become unique. They need to be very unique in what they do. I say no. You learn from games that does work, and you build upon that. If the wheel is invented, don't try and make a better or different wheel. Like, the wheel already works. The way you want to shape the car on top of the wheel, that's fine. I feel like there's way too many games that really, like, they try their best. How do I heal? I forgot how to heal. Oh, there we go. Just take something that works and make it better. Or different. I feel like Silent Hill could have been one of the biggest franchises ever to exist, but the games that I saw they released like this year, it looks completely trash. I don't know if... I never played it before. I don't know if I will, but it looks very bad, dude. It looks very bad. There we go, we found the lever, which is for one of the bridges that will lower. And I think we didn't see the guy come, like, walk in because I wasn't close to it. The enemy should spawn now. So be prepared. So these guys, they can't go on the wood. They can't go through that, so I'm already in a safe spot.
It worked.
Don't mind me, man. So giving you a new weapon. Haven't used the one at all. We have infinite ammo already. Infinite healings. What the heck, dude? This gun is so strong. It's always so funny when you see this as a weapon. Row, row, row your boat. But instead we're gonna row their face. You know, it's just my luck that I feel a very, very big poop developing, dude. Huh? How do you like them apples? Not good, man. Not good. Hello, baby. He did. Easy 1, 2, 3. A, B, C.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Easy peasy, baby. I don't think I need the other weapon. It feels like we're playing the game on easy, but it's normal. I don't know if this pistol is just way stronger than the girl's pistol. It is a rolly or a revolver. I should have used that. There's more rooms over here we can go to. And this is where you get one of the secrets, I remember. With the girl we got it here. I should say Emily, because I think that's her name. Boom! Headshot! Yeah, so we don't get the secret now with this guy. But there's a secret here. One of the collectibles. I wouldn't say secret. Sounds like someone needs a toilet break. Yeah, it's okay. We're going at an extremely strong pace in this game, which is insane. This guy is so much stronger. Like, I just have to say that. I'll keep saying it. With the girl, it feels like you're shooting pea shooters, like, literally. So you can avoid these guys by crouching. We got spotted. You can also just sprint, by the way. You don't have to avoid by going stealth. And one of the biggest enemies is gonna appear right now.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Hello from the other side. Oh, hi there. Burn, baby, burn. It is going for no burn, baby, burn. Burn the mother down. That's exactly what you want to do with an oil rig, right? Cause havoc.
All right. Now what?
We have a cloth here, tough cloth, it's a key item. I can't remember where you used this, to be quite honest.
Yeah, come on, Carby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
Here we go. Who cares about my life, bro? Let me save my hat. Look at this excuse of a flashlight. Here comes one of the badass enemies.
What the hell is that thing?
So the best way to describe them is, if you play Resident Evil, is that they're lickers. You do not want to make noise when they're there. They run faster than you, they will find you, they will kill you. I think it is a one-shot kill. I didn't test it.
Mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon DeSeto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Alrighty then.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of DeSeto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conby managed to find his way back to DeSeto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
That is true. And we don't have it as a key item.
It's wedged shut.
Come on, give it to me. Okay. That's not exactly what we want.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
And we got a key here. Setting room key.
It worked.
But of course it worked.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Here we need a lens.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Color key. Like I said, it's just very important to unlock the game, so we just touch everything because we mark it on the map. We might see our Ada of this game right now. No, she's still not here.
Huh? What?
Another one bites the dust.
What the heck? Breathe, bro. Okay, so we are actually where we want to be.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Oh, here she is. Completely different room.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we've finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
8-hour wait.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Really? Really? We can go there already? This is crazy. Okay. Like I said before, I'm still just opening up the game. Like, I want to just touch everything that I can see. Just so that I'm on the safe side. There we go. So, right now, if I hover over this, you can see Forbidden Knowledge. I'm pressing Show Set Text. I don't know if it's bugged. So this is a... Oh. We have a note here?
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. Now I must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return.
Jeremy of Doom. Okay, so we're gonna try and see if we can go to a different floor, maybe lower. Because I don't see the kid there, but I think the first time we enter here, the little kid should be there. Going higher doesn't work. We can't open that door. We're gonna wake inside of it in a nightmare. And we can't go lower because we need a key there. By the way, just touch it, I would say, right?
I need the key.
So, in the girl's cutscene, the little girl will be here. Found a medicine box key. I think this might be the key what we need in order to continue on with the game. We'll go that way soon. I just want to check on this door. This might be a dead end. Yeah, okay. So happy with our findings in this room.
Ugh.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
I talked about this also, but like, we must remain alone in the dark. The in is missing here. But if you read the note here on the right, on the left side, it says there, we must remain alone in the dark. So they mistyped it
More
here.
of that aggressive rot.
So I guess that aggressive rot means that it is a talisman locked area. So we found the medicine box key. I think it is a key maybe in this room. And we found the medicine, which will be a big part later. Dude, we're unlocking this game so much, it's crazy. I think this will be a very fast run. It's not a speed run, just so you guys know, it's not a speed run. So we're on our way to the boiler room, which is this one right here.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
How ungracefully is Grace?
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
So let's have a look here. If we open up the map. We have a locked door here. So if I turn right, we can go to the locked door. So let's go there right now. We're looking for a valve. We found a switch. Well, how convenient.
It worked.
There's the valve. So we're gonna find one of the plate pieces here. I prefer this weapon. Alrighty, Dean.
Jeremy? What the hell is going on? Where's the body?
So we got one of the broken plates. So we have another key here. It's the sitting room key. So if you go to map, it should be a floor higher. The sitting room key should be, if I go up the stairs, no, not these stairs. It should be on the right side. It's still the wrong floor. There's a sitting room key. So I should have gone there first. This is my mistake, but it's okay. We're having a really, really solid run at the moment, I would say. Making my way downtown. Dude, I was so disappointed when this bear is not playing a part in anything in the game. You should see the drunk guy again.
There's something missing.
Maybe not yet.
This must be that kid's room.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Why does she seem so familiar? Huh.
So nothing else in this room?
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Also, I don't think everyone can be saved, though.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
So here we go. Here's the second medicine bottle. So we have to place the medicine over here. And we have to.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
Thank you. That was what I was about to say. So the left one is 2. The one right next to it is 5. Then the one next to it doesn't have a number. And then it's 7, right? So the password is 257. So if we open up this one again, if it's 257, it's again H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then H again. And then 7 is the Leo mark. So it's double H and then Leo.
It's another one of those strange padlocks.
And there we go. We got the last block piece we need. So now we can go back to the boiler room and do that puzzle.
Well, don't mind if I do, boy. Making my way downtown. Running fast.
Mi scusi. So yeah, like I said before, we're not going to stream every single day. But we are going to stream, I would say, often. It really depends, though. The thing is, if I start streaming the Thaumatage, or whatever the game is called, it's going to be quite difficult on the difficult aspect. The reason being is because I already started to play the game on a decent scale, I would say. I'm decently far with the game already. So right now we're just building out the sun piece. That doesn't look right, so it's this one. Boom 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 a boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What am I missing here? Because everything looks Gucci. Bada bada boom. Okay, this one looks weird though. What the heck? What? It can't be, dude. What am I not seeing here, my bro? Huh. Huh? Oh, wait. Is it this one that's messed up? No. No. What the heck? Oh, you're saying that I need to turn around the sun. Turn around. Thank you. Dude, thank you. Okay. 579. Five, 7, 9. There we go. First time, baby.
Like glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Thank you for the help, man. I would have never guessed that, to be honest. Here we go.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby.
Thank you.
Maybe a little too good at this.
Thank you.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
You know, I didn't even look for Jeremy inside the chapel.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
What does even Yankee mean? I don't even know that word. What do you mean? Do you mean? What the heck do you mean? It is.
What do we got here?
It is a key.
Got it.
Of doom. It's hammer time. Broke that on his face, dude.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Alrighty then. Let's find a way into the chapel. Stupid birds. Never say no to a free heal, you know what I'm saying? There's more than one. Nice. I miss. Wait a minute. Well, that was... I think it was one hit. How weird would it be if I start streaming a game halfway through? Nah, dude, I'm not gonna sneak. We don't have to kill all the enemies as well. Breathe, my brood, my goodness. Oh, yeah. Have you heard of our Lord Savior Jesus Christ? Killing demons with a crucifix, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Key number 2. Hello, baby. Burn, baby, burn. Another one bites the dust. Have you heard of this crucifix,
my weapon broke.
No way. What are we gonna do now? We take another one. Okay, let's see here. Bum 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 bum. Nailed it. We go 2 different ways here. Hello.
There's too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
So let's go. Wait a minute. And here's the third one we need. Nice. Look at that horse. That might actually be a goat.
What we got here? Thank God that's over.
I thought I saw ammo there.
Huh.
Nailed it. Okay, so... the whole point is that... oops. All of them has to be upwards, if I'm not mistaken. So you want to get them intertwined, like this.
Please don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. I keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I—
Look out! Behind you! What? Run! Don't let him take you!
It's game over, man. It's game over.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Teruea. Oh, my love. Jeremy.
We found a key here, a luggage key.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
She's dead?
Perosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
No way she's dead, man. But more of this later. So we found the box key here, which is in his room.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
And that's the lens.
A telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Terrawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Conby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
She's just sleeping? Yeah, I seriously believe so. So, I just want to double check. The lens is not there. It's on the lower floor. All the way here. So it's through the library, okay. There might be a faster way there, to be quite honest. We're going a way that I know, right? So now we gotta just align the stars on the telescope. That looks aligned to... Oh, the bottom one isn't.
Whoa.
What the heck? So, puzzle time again? The easiest thing to mention is that you want to find the corners first when it comes to a puzzle like this. Something like this seems to be a dead end, right? So the stars align there. So then from there on forward, we just try and align everything else like this. Try and find the corner here like that. And then we're almost there. There we go. 9407. Could be 941 as well.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
So that's the dining room fireplace.
Another world seeping into Derceto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
Now again, there might be a faster way there, but I don't know it. I just like to use the patio as much as possible, to be honest. I feel like it's always just rewarding. So we should be very close to it now. That's Dr. Gray's office, maybe one floor lower, dining room. Oh my goodness, I took the very long route, dude. I should have checked out the map. Yeah, we took the way longer route. Oh man. So the dining room is over here.
Here we go.
Oh, there it opens. Yeah, you should have entered the other way. That's why it's weird. Chapter 3, baby. I need to go pee quick. Bear back.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Terawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Conby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dog Man.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarawea's origin.
So I'm gonna just say this again because I don't think people heard me when I said it when I played on the single player channel or the Let's Play Master channel. Links in the description, by the way, if you rather want to watch uploads instead of like a live stream. I'm also not gonna live stream everything, but this voice actor right here is also in Resident Evil 4 Remake, right? He is Louis Serra, the same voice actor. Just listen.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
He is the same voice actor. Now, I'm not too sure about that, but it sounds like exactly the same guy to me. Louis Serra. That's unfortunately dead in Resident Evil 4 Remake. One of my favorite characters. Like, when I played the game for the first time, there was so many people commenting on it, saying they don't like this Serra. They don't like Louis. I think he was a phenomenal character, and I'm hoping he gets his own DLC in Resident Evil 4 Remake. In my opinion, I think he is the best character in the whole Resident Evil 4 series, or the game. And I'm very glad that he got more work, you know, in another pretty big game. Now, this game is not as nearly as big as Resident Evil, but it's still not a small one, right?
There's something missing.
A hollow cross. So by the way, you can semi-speed run this area without any consequences, to be quite honest.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Crazy? Yeah, man. The thing is, I recognize people when it comes to voices. I also know that the girl that is reading this objectives,
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature.
her voice is also in a game called Telltale Games. What's her? I forgot her character name, but she's in that game called what is it? What is it called, man? It's gonna get to me. I'll tell you guys now. She's also in a game called 400 Days. The Walking Dead.
Oh, shit. Why do you have to manifest your worst fears, Jeremy?
So how this part should be played is you should be hiding from him. But you can also just run past, I'm pretty sure. There's almost like no consequences here, which is crazy. If you're just fast enough, he doesn't do anything to you. Which is dumb. He should be killing you if he sees you, but... they're very forgiving, I would say. First playthrough, I used this cross, and I was like, how the heck? Where is this ladder? And I ran all the way around, dude. It was crazy. But it spawns right behind you. I hope it's not too loud and you guys can hear me. It sounds good.
It was
Nice.
in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective!
Juan!
Bye, have a great time.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Garnby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Now a sexy girl should be here again. Let's see if she is. Yeah, she's not dead, bro. She was just sleeping.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You sure?
I had too many already.
Can we get a nip slip for sure?
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails,
What are you doing?
it's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
My doll.
Alrighty then.
More like my client, but what do I know? So we got a matchbook. Nice.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans.
It's locked from the other side.
It is locked from the other side. Come here, buddy. Burn, baby, burn. This bitch is on fire. Oh, I missed. What just happened, dude? How is my HP so low? Now I'm just a drunk, dude. How the heck was I so low in HP? What? I was gonna do this whole run without dying, bro. Ooh, debris of doom. Machine gun. Machine gun ammo. Or a shovel. I mean, a shovel will make a better weapon than debris, dude. Let's be honest here. Oh.
Yeah.
We got the map. Doesn't really
Sewer
give.
system has a tunnel running right below Prext Shipping Company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Boom, headshot. Oh. Watch out, dude. Watch out, dude. Goodness, dude. The speech slapped us hard, man. Oh, it's locked. It's hammer time. Come on, there's a hammer right there. I can't pick it up. What are you doing? How dare you? There's the key we need, but you guys don't know it yet. It's a key for over here. To operate this thing. And lift up or move trash, literally, so we can actually enter.
All finished.
Nice aim you got there. Oh my goodness. Not even close, baby. Not even close, baby. Triple kill with the fire. You don't know me, homie. Slapped you back to the real world. Yeah, dude, I don't know why my HP was so low. And how did I know it was so low? Was it maybe a cutscene? That I took a lot of damage and I didn't see it? It was very strange to me. Hello, baby. Boom! Headshot! Doesn't matter too much, though. Oh, my aim. What is aim, my brew? We got 2 drinks there.
Inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
Oh, yeah. This is where I did some research also, I think. To find a password. Not even the guy that I did research on was, like, showing where he found the password. He literally just paused the video on it. And then he all of a sudden typed it in. If I'm not mistaken. No, it's not this one, sorry. This one is actually very easy. It gives it to you.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Well, now you can. Just hold it better, please. It's pretty straightforward where your 2 hands should be. Thank you. Now he's holding it better.
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again.
You see that password right there? I think it's this one. That I was like, okay, I don't know where to find the password. And I still don't know. But it is... Oh, that's the wrong way. No, it was the right way. So, one... It's this one right here. No, this one right here. Then it's one back and then... Like that. I don't know how this is the password, but it is.
Cargo Manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Making sure all our ammo is reloaded. I think you have to kill all enemies coming now. Come here, my baby. Really, did I use the fire only on one? Oh, there we go. Tommy gun time. It's game over, man. So pistol took a little bit of a beating there when it comes to ammo. But it's okay. Like I said, this game is very generous.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Conby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
Maybe.
Jeremy? Is that you?
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. If we turn her loose on the world, so many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
Bro, there's no way Jeremy is this strong, let's be honest.
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
So the password is H, then M, then H again, right? So what is the password here? Bum 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 bum. H. So that's 5, 2, 8. 5 to 8. Nailed it. Here we go. So we found the sunken temple of doom.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had suddenly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
The Eclipse of Doom.
Oh.
Here's also where we get our special weapon, which is gonna be a flare gun, which I haven't used once against enemies. So we're gonna use it maybe now, see how it is. I think this is where we get it. Got some rope.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
So we found the rope now. So we have to tie the rope up here and go down. There's like a manhole. Wonder why it's called a manhole, dude. Boom, headshot.
Here we go. A sunken desert temple.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. That one star's clearly bigger. Must be important. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
It looks barricaded though. So one door must be open. Oh, here we go. Oh, that rock fell on our head. Look, 2 of them. Yo, the lucky, welcome back to the stream. Monty back on YouTube. Yeah, so I have, like, I've spoken to my cousin about all of this. Like, I need to bounce some ideas. And he ended up telling me that I should start a YouTube channel that I stream on, that I don't tell people about, so that, you know, like, after a few months, just see how it does. If it performs, then you stick to it. If it doesn't, then you start streaming again on somewhere else, right? It's like, okay, the better option for me right now is to maybe just, you know, stream for the people that is already on the channel.
This one looks operational. It worked.
So let's do that instead, see how it goes. If it doesn't work, then I might just start streaming somewhere else that I won't share. But like, if I'm gonna make content anyway when I'm recording, I might as well stream somewhere. And I'm like against Twitch at the moment because there's no local servers in South Africa. There's definitely enemies here. I hear more enemies, I just don't see them. Dude, is he showing... He throwing a zap to me, dude? What the heck? So we'll see how it goes. We'll test and see how it goes.
It worked.
I just think that I need to make use of a 60,000 subscriber channel, if that makes sense. And we'll see how it goes, man. That snake. What do he... So we're collecting about 4, maybe 3 of these things. The circular things to be picked up. Oh, this is a nice weapon, dude. And then we have to place them. Like this one right here doesn't have a circle on it. So placing it here. Wait, I can't? So some of them needs to be in specific locations. Okay. I didn't know that. Every time I tried, it just placed it.
It worked.
So I might as well also just place them already in the correct spot afterwards. So you normally open up one door and then you shine it onto the big one. Yo, Frosty boy. How you doing? Okay, we shouldn't be here. It looks like Indiana Jones. I mean... Sure. This game reminds me more of Silent Hill than anything else, but I mean... It is a puzzle area that we have to solve right now. You're doing good? What I like to hear. Okay, so... I hear you. Alright, it's two of them. Nice, he hears me through the wall. Another one bites the dust. We need a weapon. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Frosty boy, bro. I need to talk to you about something serious. You went to my channel, you left a comment, and you didn't watch the video. You didn't even watch a minute of the video. What the heck, my bro? So I'm pretty sure you don't know how YouTube works. But I'll just tell you. If you click on a video and you close it immediately, even if you leave a like and a comment, YouTube will still see it as you didn't like the content. So we need to go upstairs to that one right there. This is a fast way up, I guess. So it is very important that you, if you click on a video, that you at least have the time to watch at least, I would say at least 20%. You don't have to physically watch it, obviously just leave it open. But don't open the video and then don't watch, right? Dude, I'm burning this place down. Oh snap. Okay, we placed all three of them on the middle statue right there. So now we can go there. What? Oh, okay, this way. Okay, that was loud, I guess. From a scale to 1 to 10, how scary is this game? A 2. Yes, it is a horror game, but it's not like... It's not Amnesia. It's more in the aspect of... It's more in the aspect of Resident Evil. Ow.
This is ready to collapse.
Wow, dude, you must become a rocket scientist. It's like Resident Evil 3, the equivalent of how scary Resident Evil 3 is. But I would say maybe one down, because it's not zombies. It is still scary creatures, but it's not... It's not crazy.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
It's game over, man. It's more action-based than scary. We're passed out, dude.
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Dude, he's beat up, he's limping, he's losing stuff. Like, his mind is gone, and she's just like, what are you doing? Like, are you drunk? Bro, just look at him. He's full of blood, literally everywhere. Is she blind? Or...
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Dorsetto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
He sounds like Indiana Jones. I mean, I don't watch it. I've never seen it before. But this guy is the same actor from Stranger Things. He's the police officer in that series.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Dorsetto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Why are you Gray? You are Gray. So I need to find Dr. Gray's office, which is right here. But I think that it's locked, right? Also, don't we have a key? No, we have no Cree. Cree. We have no Cree.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Or you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help Jeremy. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
She almost started her own rap song, dude. Or beatboxing or something.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Deseto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Ah, dude, it says here we should break into his office. Not his apartment, it's office. So his office is over here. Dr. Gray's office. So right now we need the puzzle right next to it. That's where we need to go. So we're gonna start, like, for the people that tuned in.
Christ, what the hell was that? It's blocked.
For the people that tune in a little bit later, I just want to mention this. We're not gonna stream everything to this channel. Yeah, we need to, since the door is blocked, we need to go the further way around. We're not going to stream everything to this channel. We are going to stream often, but not everything. I'm still going to record for the single player channel. And everything that I'm recording, or everything that I'm streaming here, will also be uploaded to the Let's Play Master channel. This is just a live stream format of it. And I'm gonna test out and see how it goes. If that makes sense. Okay, so... it's over here we need to go. I unfortunately can't remember where you get the password of this place. I do have a hunch though.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
So I guess that's the hint. Jeremy have the password. I remember running up here. I'm trying to remember exactly, but I think it's over here. In this room.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
Oh, God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Got a key here. First floor hallway key.
I better hold.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
On to these. Wouldn't want him to get lost.
Ooh, what is this? This is not in... Or at least I didn't see it. It's not in the gameplay we did with the girl. So we need to find pictures now. Open up the safe inside the clerk's office. Maybe this will become the password. I'm not too sure what that is. Okay, so everything here is looted, no?
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
913. Are you still here, Frosty Boy? So the password for the clerk's office is 913, so let's go use that. You are here. If you're looking for one of the best horror games I played in a very, very, very long time, well, there's actually 2 of them. Number 1 is called Visage. I'll write it out to you. Visage. And number 2 is... what is the game called? Something House. What is the game we uploaded recently, guys? The Conjuring House. I would highly recommend if you're looking for one of the best horror games. It came out, I think both of them at the same time, like the same year. Visage is phenomenal, but I don't see you completing the game on stream. I'm sorry, but like it's not gonna happen. You will have to, unfortunately, watch guides to finish it. So 913. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 3.
It worked.
So we got the Dr. Clerk's office key. We have like 3 keys right now.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaption. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
You're stuck at Elden Ring? I mean, if you want a guide again, I did play the game from start to end. There was, unfortunately, one episode that I couldn't fix.
Dr. Gray.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Got a key here, stairwell key. So the stairwell key is the one at the bottom.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
I mean, there is a new game coming out, right?
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
McCarthy is a fire... What the heck is this? Private, treasure. Oh, dude, I forgot. I had to do research on that puzzle also.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
Okay, there's the Franz key. Yeah, so Elden Ring is getting a new expansion or new DLC. So I'm looking forward to cover that. You know, there's a viewer of mine that you most probably will know, Frosty. That is making a boatload of content, lore content for that game. He's streaming it every day as well. He's not a very big content creator, but you know, the cool thing is the developers of Elden Ring, called From Software, they saw him.
There's something missing.
And on Steam, he has the most play time on the game in the world. For full. And they gave him the game for free. The DLC. They gave him the game for free, the DLC, yeah. And they will he will give early access as well. How cool is that, right? They're rewarding the guys that's playing the game the most. So the stairwell key, let's go use that quickly. You know, I'm also one of the... No, it's not you, the lucky. It's Webmaster, just by the way. Stairwell over here. Webmaster also made my... like everything. He made my logo, he made my banner. For the Let's Play Master channel. Hey, Mr. Bubbles, it's been a very long time. How are we doing today? So yeah, he's gonna have early access to the DLC of that game. That's really, really cool. Oh, dude, come on. I'm gonna have to do research soon.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
So I'm gonna just say this again for the people who don't understand. To get rid of the Dark Man, this is literally it. To get rid of the Dark Man, you need to put an ice pick through the frontal lobe of the eye and kill a part of the brain. That's how you get rid of the Dark Man. Very, very important coming up soon. surgery key.
Why are you okay?
We have so much key items at the moment, dude. Absolutely ridiculous.
What are they saying, Jeremy? Ever the praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us.
You missed the Twitch buttons. I mean, those things also work on YouTube. I don't know if I want to implement it because I wanna keep the stream as clean as possible for possible how do I say it? Possible outcomes on still clean video content. Okay. Wait, not this one? Are you kidding me, dude? How do heck? Oh. I say oh, but I don't understand, man. Nailed it.
That's better.
No, it's not gonna be like that, obviously. We could do it with donations or something like that. So this one needs to be first. It might take a minute doing this over here. It took me very long to do my first time. I think it's this one actually. Got him. So we have the Jeremy's darkness key. So all the doors seems to be locked now. Cindy, your window's leaking.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to run for it. Run. Barrels.
And we're back here. Oh Perfect time to have a look around this place.
We're back here. It's actually... Well, we've been here, but... Yeah, we couldn't look around. Because it was part of a cutscene where she blamed us for sleeping. Or being drunk. Come on. We can get credits if you just do what I'm... Just do it, dude. The game would be over, me. The game would be over, me. What do heiko? Oh, roti then. Easy peasy, baby. This I don't understand, dude. 641. Look at me, I put it over there. 641. Through the window. To the wall. To the wall. Oh, here's the boat time.
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Combi wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Combi to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Are you sure about that? Where's this my crosshair, dude? These are the strongest, smallest bitches in the world. Just when you think they're dead, they're still kicking.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
You think that's a good idea, my bro?
Jeremy, where are you?
He is here. So I guess let's go upstairs, see what's over here. Wait, what are you getting stuck on, my bro? On a Molotov. Find a way to the engine room below. So this is how we do it. This is how we do it.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Oh, I don't have a melee weapon. Again, can I get my crosshair, please? But wait a minute. Let's get a melee weapon quickly. Ooh, big sneeze, man. What the heck? The sledgehammer of doom. Yeah, dude, cockroaches for sure.
Looks pretty weak.
Just like my YouTube channel. Wait, what? Do heko. We need to make the train go brum brum.
This definitely needs fuel.
Okay, we got an empty gas can. Can you fill the gas can? Find out in the next episode. Brum brum. I thought we can go on a little bit of an adventure and explore a bit, but guess that's not the case. Oh, nice. What are you doing? Bye, have a great time. No, what are you doing? Sometimes it's like, do I really want to climb up here? He has like a hesitation animation, dude. I swear.
Whoa, whoa!
We need to move off our track. Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean?
That you were supposed to die.
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Alrighty then.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit? A steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
So we have the first floor hole key, which is right in front of us. How convenient.
No.
Come here to the beach. Bye, have a great time.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
I don't think I've seen this also with her.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Deseto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Deseto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Yowza. That is true, though. You alcoholist. Alcoholist. I don't know what we need to open up that in the corner, though. We'll see. Potentially a screwdriver. Okay, we need the flashlight for this? No. So the flashlight here is purely for her, then. So you need a light bulb for her run, for this one. So I guess for him, we'll get a screwdriver. And where you'll get it is from this location right here.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
This is my room. I know the combination. I carry it with me.
The way he said it. I know the combination. I carry it with me.
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this.
169 XXXLA. One 196, yeah. 196692. I'm too good at video games, dude. Like, seriously. So with her, with the girl, you'll get a light bulb here. With the guy, we get a picoyun, whatever that, how you pronounce it. It seems like just a coin, a quarter.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. McCoffee.
McCoffee.
How long have I been here?
Let me just check if this door is unlocked. Well, now it is.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
So that's one of the drawings, right? The missing picture. I think it's one of the drawings. I think you might need two.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing this shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Here we go again.
What the hell happened in here?
We'll take a new weapon instead. Another one bites the dust. Oh, hatchet, dude. Sounds like there's an enemy close by. I just don't see any. Goodness. Oh. Looks like they just keep coming, dude. I don't know, I want to keep my hatchet. Or grab a new one. Shotgun bullets is full. So I don't know if we can actually finish the drawing now. Ooh, it is. Okay, this one just looks upside down. That looks actually good. That looks good. Not good. That looks good. That does not look good. Nope. Not really. That looks good. That looks good. Now that one looks good, okay. No. There we go. Huh. Which one does not look fine? No. Ah, okay. This one. Nailed it.
Huh? What?
Where is that? It's right outside, right? Right outside this room? Yeah. I'm too sexy for my shirt.
This looks familiar.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Comby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Comby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Comby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here. I think I need to figure out where I'm going. That's me, isn't it?
A telegram from Gabriel Sanders sent on December 25, on Christmas 1928.
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
A crumbled newspaper on December 23, 1928. A photograph of a man.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Figure out which case you were working on.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
What the heck is this, dude? I guess we'll just follow the line of doom, I guess. It's so high up. Lead the way, buddy. By the way, this is not in her run, so this is completely just for him.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing.
FBI.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Do you have a PP? We're full on ammo. Again, we're getting shotgun shells the whole time. My shotgun's just full, dude.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing? That is one stiff Zombo. Yo, you hit me twice? Where's my bullets, dude? There's one outside also now? Took like 7 shotgun shells to get him down. Can sneak. So yeah, I've not done this on the like. I have no idea where we're going now. Now we can potentially kill all these enemies if we wanted to. Or you could just make a run for it. Where are we going, my bro? No, no, not that way. Oh. Candlestick. This guy with a candlestick in kitchen. Did I guess correctly? Was that the wrong game? I'm sorry. Okay, I have absolutely no idea where to go now. I feel like the statue man is gonna play a role in this. Oh, here we go.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. They'd be back. In great numbers.
Goodness, the game is taking a big poop right now. Come open the door for me, please. Be kind. Oh, you are so good to me. What am I ever gonna do without you, huh? Thank you. Thank you very much. Cuisine napkin. Hotel bill dated December 21st. Who is it?
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Housekeeping.
I recognize this.
Where's
I
this
didn't
card?
catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
This is a mix of Evil Within and Murdered. I don't know Murdered, to be honest, but for me this game is more Silent Hill than anything else. Maybe Silent Hill mixed with Alan Wake, I would say. So I'm playing the 3 game, right? So there's only a certain amount of combinations you can do. So that's what I'm doing right now. Because I don't know how to solve this puzzle at all. It's impossible that I have all incorrect already. I don't understand. What haven't I tried yet? Hmm. How am I gonna solve this puzzle?
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Goodness, chill, dude.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Combi wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Out of the mud? Because you're stuck in the mud, baby.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
I think we might need a key for the boat. That to me would make sense. That's why this whole path is here. Maybe it was a bug. I'm not too sure. Dude, there's two ways we could go. Let's go this way first. Machine gun. We're full of machine gun ammo? Got all three here. Secret objects? I think you can only get 20 ammo, so we can use a bit more and then come back and pick it up. This is my favorite weapon against the final boss. That's just a dead end.
Oh no. It was her all along.
Oh, hello, baby. Literally.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
What?
Can I really...
Conby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
What the heck, dude?
This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
There was a boat at the house where I entered. If... Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
I'm not holding my breath.
But your daddy is. We can go up for some reason. Really? Shotgun shells?
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Oh my. What is that? Is that a glitch? Oh, hi there. Maybe not the best weapon for this. I'm the Terminator. I have to clean the bridge now. Boom, headshot. What are you looking at?
There we go. We should be able to pilot the boat off the bridge now.
Game is pretty laggy sometimes. When it's loading, I guess. Rotten the leg, dude. But I'm stuck. Thank you. Oh snap, almost fell off. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna run all the way back for one ammo. You can do it. Thank you. So what's our quest now? Plot the boat by the house of the singing car. I don't know if I just didn't read correctly, but... Oh. Boom, headshot. So I run back? Is that what I'm understanding here? I'm not too sure about this. But I'm sure that I have some machine gun ammo there. Excuse me. Oh, I'm back with my candlestick, baby. Your quest is to twist these nips? Yes, that's for sure. Don't mind if I do. The game just saved, by the way. Dude, it sounds like an off-road bike. What the damn hell?
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
What?
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain... things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
It doesn't feel like we're close. But he looks utterly destroyed at the moment.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans.
We're going to leave an offer already? Wait, is this the ending of the game? There's another boss we didn't fight. How could this... There's one whole boss fight we're missing at the moment. Maybe we're gonna fight it on our way there. We'll see. So objective is saying pay Dr. Gray a visit. So this is his apartment right here. But before we go in there, don't make me kick you out. Now get out of this house, yeah. It's so weird, dude, that cutscene.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Oh. I thought it's more of a talking. Grab the false book. Open the door.
There's a book missing.
So this feels like the old Resident Evil days.
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Why they're playing like love music?
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
That mark on the
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from the Citadel, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment.
Wait, his name is also Louis?
Take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Need a key?
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt, and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
So we need a key here.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
That is a lot of reading. And there was a page too, Delaki, that I didn't read. Or didn't let read.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
I think we're roughly about a half an hour away from the ending, just by the way. Cool, cheers, Bubbles. I'll see you next time, bro. Thanks for being here. Remember to leave a like if you haven't already.
Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Detective Conby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
I just have to double check how the thing looks like. It's pointing down left-ish. It's, how am I not getting it? I don't get it, dude. How is it not working? First try, baby. Cause I'm too sexy for my shirt.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Detective Comby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
Goodness.
Miss Hartwood, I
That
think
one
you're
I
gonna
feels.
want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
So I think we're gonna fight the second final boss now. The final boss is like 10 minutes away. I think we're that close to the ending.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
That's what I literally just said. Ice pick, pretty nice weapon. And then we have a flare gun.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb, towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herstan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
So they want you to use the flare gun here so they can see where you're going. I think it is the only way to find another piece where you need to go to. Otherwise it will be an infinite loop. Yo, Sean, dude. Thank you so much for the 1 hotdoggy. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. I really, really do appreciate it, man. By the way, what are you gonna do with World of Warcraft now? Your first super chat on a live stream, that's crazy. Here comes the second final boss fight now. There's no notification system. I don't know if I'm gonna add one eventually. I think I will. There's the second final boss. Make sure that every gun is reloaded. We'll use the flare gun, see if it works.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
By the way, you want to keep him on your screen because he disappears. He spawns somewhere else, literally. That's shotgun shells. I think I want to just run around here and get some loot. Not much loot, to be honest. Giving up on WoW? Stop your payments also? Yeah, I need to stop mine also, to be honest. Yo, Sean again. Two out doggies, man. Thank you so much. Why are you gay? Thank you so much, bro. I really do appreciate it. I'll eventually add a notification system. Maybe purely just for notifications.
The Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Smiley face. Smiley face.
Well, how is it playing right now? It shouldn't be able to. You're cheating, dude.
God's sake, stay dead, will you?
Here we go, baby. Rotten the nips. Goodness. Wow, dude. He's way more tanky than I remember. Ow. We're looking for healing. It's game over, man.
Jeremy? did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What were you thinking, compadre?
Oh snap, son. We're captured now. It's game over, me.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent, you see.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they... okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, compadre. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
He's an oyster now.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Case closed. Detective Convy had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Conby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Also, by the way, Sean, I think it's better to save the dollars and rather sponsor games, if that makes sense.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
She looks so disappointed.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I need to get to all the sponsored games as well, eventually.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
I still need to play your, Final Fantasy.
Tell me what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
Chill with the hand gestures, man. You're gonna spill your drink.
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
I don't know why she would say that, to be quite honest.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
This is like a reboot of the original. I mean, I can't give comment on that because I did buy the game on Steam and it just never worked. It's because I had Windows 10 or something back then. And the game could only run on Windows 11. Or Windows 7, sorry.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
Whose mother? The sexy woman?
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
So we can talk to everyone 3 times.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
And the new game that I'm looking at right now is a game called Horizon. It's not Zero Dawn, it's the other one. It came out literally for PC recently. You might be also interested in that, Sean.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises in abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to the
abundance,
black
black
goat
goat
of
of
the
the
woods.
woods.
On us.
Hear us, mother,
and
take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Mother, and take pity on us. Ever there's a rare praise and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us.
Accept
our
sacrifice
and
judge our
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carpenter.
Grace! Stop! No!
Shoot the ground! Yeah! Shoot the ground!
The black goat of the woods.
Stop in the ground! Yeah! Stop in the ground! Get my uncle out of here!
Jeremy, come with me! Get over here! Jeremy, come with me! Jeremy, come here!
No! There has to be a sacrifice!
We're doomed!
Jeremy! Come on.
It's game over, man. The final boss spawn, he literally kills everyone in 1 second. Literally.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
But don't worry, he won't kill me in 1 second. He will kill me in 4 hours. It's so funny how games sometimes work. Yeah, the second game, the lucky yes. But tomorrow I'm gonna stream the Thaumaturge. Wait, watch where you swing, dude. You can hurt yourself. It's game over, man. Wait a minute, I'm reloading. Really, dude? You're mine, son. Let me reload. Thaumaturge? No, Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge. Just look at my latest upload on the single player channel.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Alright, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
You're laughing at the acting of this game? I don't know why this guy that is in this game, right? The police officer that's from Stranger Things. I don't know why he has these big roles. I think he's the driest actor out of all the actors I've ever seen. You almost have zero expression. I mean, he's a decent actor, but like he's dry. Like, I don't know how to say it. There we go. There's Alone in the Dark. My goodness. Gotta be honest, it's a pretty fun game. However, I have to say, Resident Evil 4 Remake is above. Then it's underneath that. It is Alan Wake 2. And then underneath that is Alone in the Dark. I seriously don't think this game is up to today's standards. Like I said before, there's like 4 different enemies, and all 4 is like so close to one another that it's barely a difference. I don't know how to say it, man. In this whole game, literally in this whole game, there's 2 boss fights. Just think about that, dude. If you compare it to Resident Evil 4 Remake, it's uncomparable. Resident Evil 4 Remake has like 6 different really good boss fights that's completely different from the one from each other, right? This game has 2 boss fights And that's it. I don't know how they could have made this game better than what it is right now. In my opinion, the story is really good. But that is also it. Like, you have 3 different guns. Right? And a flare gun. The flare gun does nothing. With Resident Evil 4 Remake, for example, you have the sniper rifle, a machine gun, you have 3-4 different pistols, you have 3 or 4 different shotguns, 3 different sniper rifles. It's uncomparable, like, how far behind this game is from Resident Evil 4 Remake. I can't say, for example, that this was also made by a AAA company. I don't know if it was. But if it is, it's so below standard that it's a joke. However, it is a fun game, and if I have to rate it, it's about 7 out of 10. It is definitely below expectations. I don't know, like for me, Resident Evil 4 Remake set the bar so high for a game like this, in this genre. Even if you compare it to Resident Evil 2 Remake, right? Since there's 2 different runs and stuff like that, there's still a bigger variety. I think. Not really though, right? No. There is like 3 different pistols, but if you play the game for the first time, there's not, right? So maybe this game is more comparable to Resident Evil 2 Remake era, which is like 6 years ago, than it is right now, to be quite honest. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section or in the live stream. GG, thank you so much, Sean and the Lucky. I really appreciate you guys being here, obviously. Yeah, the Thaumaturge, the best way I can explain it is, it's a turn-based game. Right? It's a turn-based game. Pretty hard, but I had to like do external reading to learn how combat works in that game. It is extremely long. It seems the game is about 18 hours long. But I did play already into like 8 hours, I think. So I don't know if I'm gonna stream it for 8 hours tomorrow, to be honest, but we'll see. I don't think I will though. I most probably will make it into 2 different streams, 4 hours each or something like that. I don't know. But the game is gonna like start on the channel like halfway through already. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, I'm not gonna stream every day. I want to stream as much as I can though, but yeah. We'll see. I need to end my recording and then I need to make like 5 episodes out of it, so I need to like render as well and have it up for scheduling. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of external work that's gonna come with this as well, but I think this is the better way to do it. It's the only way I can keep this 60,000 subscriber channel active also. And who knows, maybe eventually it will start becoming better. So yeah, this is actually where the stream is gonna end. I appreciate you all being here, obviously. 4 hours, 41 minutes, pretty good stream. Full game. 5 hours stream in total though. So yeah. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. Sean, thank you again for the €3 donation. I really appreciate that as well. Or is it £3? I think it's £3. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that. And yeah, we'll be live again potentially tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best. We'll see. Maybe we could do a stream every day. Like I said, you don't have to watch the streams. You could always watch the videos afterwards. How do you spell it? The thaumaturge. Something like this. But something like that. It seems like that game is also an online PvE game. I'm playing the single player, turn-based version of it. It's weird that there's two different games with the exact same name. Because I try to do research about it. It's a brand new game as well. It came out like within this month. See you tomorrow, man. Yeah. So you guys can decide what you want to watch. But do you want to watch live streams only, or do you want to watch the uploads? Like I said before, we're gonna upload more than live stream. But you can completely decide what you want to watch. Looks like a mix between Dead by Daylight and Final Fantasy. No. 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 How can I explain the Thaumaturge? The Thaumaturge combat is more like the Darkest Dungeon. Right? Which is a game I covered. Darkest Dungeon 2. The running around is more top-down view, like... Another game that we covered was... What is the game that called? What is that game called? Lost Ark. Like Lost Ark / Path of Exile type of top-down view. Right? But the combat is Darkest Dungeon. The combat is like One Piece Odyssey. It's turn-based. But like it's not running around like... It's not running around turn-based like oof, man, I'm throwing around names now. Like Baldur's Gate 3. It's not running around like that, but it's like Darkest Dungeon. It's like... What's that other game you guys wanted me to play? I can't remember that game name. Well, more Jack wants me to play it. So yeah, I'm gonna stream the Thaumaturge then tomorrow. And then potentially after that I will be then finishing your game, Sean. We'll be finishing then... What's the game name? Final Fantasy. We'll finish that game then. And then you can always sponsor another game, you know? I'm gonna eventually change it so that it will be $5 for the game, $10 for a live stream, right? But for now, it's just gonna be... Because, like, there's gonna be some games that I'll finish in between as well. No, not like Honkai. Let me just get this game name. Trials of Cold Steel 4. That's a game that Sean... sorry, not Sean. Jack wants me to play, but he doesn't watch my streams ever. So I don't know why I would play it. He's almost never here, so... Yeah, man, there's a lot of good games coming up soon. A game that you might want to sponsor if you want to is called Horizon Forbidden West. It is brand new on PC. It's like 2 years old on PS5 or PS4. It's also like a huge game. It's a big PvE game. The best way I could say, the combat is... it's like an open world, futuristic. You play a girl The only thing I dislike about it is it's a woke girl, if that makes sense. She's lesbian, I think. But yeah, it's a pretty... Like, I've played Horizon New Dawn. It's a really good game. I have it on PS4 Pro, but I don't have a PS4 anymore, right? So I might have to get it on PC as well, eventually. The goal is still to cover every single game. But lately I've only played the latest games though, so... You've been wanting to play it? Yeah, man. It's a really good game. I want to also play it. I watched the trailer of it, so... There's some really, really cool games right now that's also out. Like I said, the Thaumaturge, dude, I enjoy that game so much more. Maybe you guys can watch part 1 before the stream tomorrow. The game is so much better than people think. Really. The combat is a bit weird, and it's so easy in the start. It becomes to be, like, it's pretty hard right now, but I've read enough, all my abilities off videos, to understand how combat works now. So it's so much easier now again, so... But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go. We're gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. We'll be live again tomorrow with the Thaumaturge. I don't know what our plans is gonna be for the future, guys. So yeah. Sponsor, yeah, you can sponsor any game for $5, and I'll decide whether it's gonna be streamed or not. $10 to force me to have it on stream, I would say. It's not set in stone yet, but yeah, I think that is a good number. And please, like, the only rule is that there should be no nudity in the game whatsoever. And to be honest, Thaumaturge has nudity. There is one of the demons, like, it's not really a woman, but it has woman breasts. And it's completely nude. So I'm not too sure, like, how that would be, because, like, it's not really nudity, right? But yeah. And also the other rule is that the game has to have at least a beginning and end storyline. $100 honey pop. I can make it a adult 18 plus, I think. I don't know if that's sexual content, so I think that's even ban worthy, even if I make it plus 18. Yeah, well, you can just check my videos, Tadaki. I've played a lot of it. I mean, I have a video that no one flagged yet, but the ending of Outlaws 2, you literally see a woman giving birth on the ending. And I don't remember it was like that, ever. You never saw anything under there. But now when I covered it again, you see everything. Literally. So it's kind of weird. I don't know if there's, like, the first time I played Outlaws 2 was on PS4, right? On the day of release. Now I played the PC version and you saw everything, dude. Like, I don't understand. It's so weird. So I don't know what is, like, against the rules, because it's technically not nudity, it's a baby being born. And I'm pretty sure you can see stuff like this on YouTube if you search for it. You can find women breastfeeding on YouTube if you search for it. So I don't know what is nudity. My opinion, it is sexual content these days. With all these OnlyFans women on the streams. On YouTube, on Twitch. Making content, literally. But if you search their name, you find a different website of them. Performing an art is all we have to say. They will eventually also entice something to, like, you know, being a member, a certain level of member. Also to, like, say which game you want per month. I don't know. We'll talk about stuff. We'll figure something out. But my goal is to finish literally every game that exists. And that's kind of impossible because I think there's more games getting released every day than I can cover. But I think it's a good goal to strive for. And we've covered, literally, we've covered now 138 games, dude. In 1 year, I would say. Alrighty guys, we're gonna actually end the stream here. So just from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for taking time out of your day supporting the channel. Want to support a little bit more? Leave a like, subscribe if you are near. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. Have a good night rest, and I'll catch you again next time. Bye bye. Take care guys. Peace. Good night. Yeah, cheers, cheers, cheers. Bye, have a great time.